Oh my god! Hi everyone, hang on, sorry, I forgot to set up YouTube stuff. You'll see me soon. Alright. Hi. Hi everybody. It is editing time. I have a lot of editing to do, and I'm serious this time. I cannot get distracted. I have to finish this today. So, I don't know if this is going to be uploaded before Christmas because, it's a combination of video things and sponsor things, but I'll do my very goddamn best. And that's what matters. That's what counts. So let's put on music. And let's work. Because I have nothing, like, if I don't stream, I'm gonna, like, get distracted by other things anyway. It's like... La, 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 la. I mentioned Zoro's Conqueror's Haki in this video, his cock. So I can't wait for cock people to go, whoa, because I talk about it. Yeah, Dingo's a bush dog. Hi. Just a week away. Christmas! Woohoo! I am so happy about this information. Um, 2008. Nope, 2003. Nope, 2004. Nope, 5. Nope, 6. Nope, 7. Nope, 8. Wait, that is it. Okay, yeah. Okay, Sanji in the chat. Nice to know. I agree with you, okay, just block people. You don't need any reason to block people apart from they said something you didn't like and that pissed you off. Just block them. Doesn't matter. That's how I keep the peace. The one piece. Sorry, Kennedy, the YouTube chat's a bit dead today. Oh god. Uh, 10-10, this is a cut. Oh my god, Lord, do something. You really piss me off. Oh yeah, about the earliest chapter. Hey Brig, what do you think of Loki? Are you still on the train that oh, well he has to be bad because he's Loki. Brig. Go on, answer that question. Damn, I can't believe I'm falling for his ruse when someone who has never met Loki before and has talked to him for years is like, you're actually very kind. And he's going, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Damn, the ruse of a tsundere, huh? This is what happens when you, think Oda's going to do what everyone else is going to do when he has always not done that. You idiots. Sorry, you idiot. There's only one in the chat right now. I was the one that pointed that out, guy with 3 eyes. Oh wait, but you weren't in the stream. Guy with 3 eyes, I said the same thing. I was like, whoever Loki's talking to, it's probably not their Shaggy is not their name. Because we've seen Loki gets names wrong the same way Luffy does. But I said that too. Oh yes, Oda and his famous twist villains. I think he only did that for Water 7. Oda does the opposite of twist villains. He does twist good guys. Crocodile was never a twist villain to us. To us. That was totally different. Yeah, to the people of Alabasta, sure, but he was never tricking us. That doesn't count. You dum-dums. My prediction for the person on the transponder snail, because they were overly formal. Loki said they were weak. They said Loki has a kindness. They said please don't shout at me or please don't yell. My prediction is that's Shidohoshi. They've never met each other before. It can literally be fucking anybody with the information that they have never met each other before. But all the mannerisms are currently Shidohoshi-like. Because I do think it's someone we've met before. $10:36. Vegapunk is so fucking funny. It's crazy because Vegapunk was making so many fucking clones of himself. What is another clone? Like, why is this making people so angry? He literally had tons of clones of himself. Here's another clone, by the way. Yeah, we know. Like, it's not like this came out of fucking nowhere. It'd be weird if it were just like, by the way, this man has never cloned himself, but here's a Vegapunk clone. That would be weird. But he was famously known for cloning himself. Yokai Goth, we don't know how long they've been friends for. Could be friends for years, but they said we've been friends for a while. But, look, it's not the weirdest thing to happen. Well, that's what I mean. Because what I'm getting at is Shidohoshi is like a secret weapon. And Loki could very possibly be one too. So if their paths cross, that would make sense. Do I not have this page? I do not. Yeah, you're right, guy with three eyes. Guy with three eyes. When it came to the separation between the elders and the youngins, this new chapter really put that into perspective. To such an extent that I was like, I can't wait to see where Oda's going with this. So Dorian and Broggy are just old souls. Feeling now. I'm very happy about Kuma being brought back. I'm very fucking happy about Kuma being brought back. I wanted him to be brought back. I wanted him to have a happy ending. I was really hoping that through Elbaf maybe Kuma would start regaining his humanity. So when Bonney was like, can you fix my dad? And Vegapunk said, yeah, of course. That makes me so happy. I'm so happy about this. I am so happy about this information, genuinely. Because I want Kuma and Bonney to be happy together. I just want them to be able to have some peace together. It's all I want. Well, he needs a happy ending. And again, this is why the whole time through Egghead, people going, Kuma's gonna die. I kept saying, I am not convinced that Kuma's going to die. I don't know why everyone is so convinced about this. Because again, Oda likes happy endings. He's not writing a tragedy. He writes sad things that happens. But there was so much pain in Kuma's story. So much pain in both Kuma and Bonney's story. Guinea's as well. And I was like, I can't see Oda just ending this with Kuma dying. Because that is a real fucking bummer. And Oda doesn't want to write a story that's a bummer. Like, Kuma has suffered so much. He is, God damn it, he is allowed to be with his daughter. Well, look, if you're looking for a story that has a sad ending, I don't know why you're reading One Piece. Like, just, that's it. Because Oda has he's pretty much stated over and over again he wants to write a happy story. Well, it's like, so what? Kuma dies and Bonney's search was fucking for nothing? I think what people don't understand is Kuma living is for nothing. Kuma dying would also be for fucking nothing. Kuma living doesn't remove anything that Kuma went through. If Kuma died, Bonney's fight would be fucking worth nothing. Nothing. Like, I think everyone was too focused on the Kuma point and not on the fact that Bonney literally ran. Or, like, and traveled around the world. She became a worst-gen pirate. She sacrificed her own life and everything to get her dad back. So if Kuma dies, what the fuck is Bonney gonna do? She'd have nothing. Like, the whole point of what Bonney was trying to do would be for nothing. Like, oh yeah, she could be with the Straw Hat crew, so what? That's not what she wanted. She wanted her dad. Like, okay, very cute that she could be with the Straw Hat crew, but she wanted her dad. Her dream is to see the world with her dad. That's her dream. Like, oh my god, God forbid that she wants her dream to come true and she wants her dad by her side. One Piece is for optimists, I'm afraid. And if you're not an optimist, One Piece should turn you into an optimist. All we know is wherever Kuma's going, that's where Bonney's gonna be. We do know that now for a fact. Well, people forgot that Egghead was just as much Bonney's story as it was Kuma's story. Which is what's frustrating. And it's like, okay, Kuma dies, now what? Now what? What is poor Bonney going to do now that she's unlocked all this power just to see her dad, just to get her dream of seeing the world with her dad? Now he's gone. Now what the fuck is she gonna do? Because Bonney is the splitting image of Guinea, not Kuma, you know? And there's a reason for that. The funniest thing about Kuma is that I keep saying this. Kuma wasn't a fake-out death. I don't understand that argument. I will always ask, where did Kuma die? Like, yes, he lost parts of his mind. His soul was still there. His body was still there. So when people say Kuma's a fake-out death, I'm like, but for Kuma to have been a fake-out death, he'd had to have died? Kuma didn't die! He lost parts of himself, but he did not die. It's more like Kuma's not a fake-out death. He's someone you wanted to die. But he's not a fake-out death. I never ever thought he was dead. Like, I never thought he was dead. Oh, puppy! Where are you going? Hey? Kuma didn't die. He just didn't die. Like, yes, he lost parts of himself, but I was like, why does that mean he's dead? Like... Classic Pearl. Yeah, Kuma was not a fake-out death. I'm sorry. People that are saying that, like, he was... I honestly don't know what you were reading. I never thought Kuma was dead. And I just didn't get it. Hi! Good morning. Huh? Yes. Do you want to yell something? Okay. Huh? I don't know. Did you take the bins out, by the way? Oh, thank you so much. I was really worried. Sorry. Roommate woke up. Yeah, fake out death and death flags. That is exactly what they're mixing up, isn't it? They're confusing fake out death with "but I wanted him to die." I think is what's going on. Here's the thing, Saul did indeed have the implications of death, but as you all know, like, there was also many indications that Saul did not die. Because first of all, he was frozen on a burning island. Second of all, we have seen that if you were frozen by Kuzan, you can survive. Third of all, Kuzan and Saul were friends. There were so many indications that Saul had not died, and I told you guys this when I watched One Piece for the first time and Saul got frozen. I was like, hang on, how did that kill him? Like, when I first watched it, I was like, I don't think Saul died. That doesn't make sense. Fuck, what was I saying? The idea of Saul being alive was so prominent that it had been like a theory for fucking years. Like, it wasn't just me. There were so many setups for actually Saul has not died because there are possibilities for him to survive this situation. He was frozen on the island, but the island was burning. It was burning! He definitely defrosted. That's what confused me. I was like, what? Hey, he's frozen on a burning island? How is this gonna kill him? Well, gee, I don't know. Was Paramount War a burning island? That's a totally different situation. Also, once again, Kuzan and Saul were friends. We not only found out Kuzan and Saul were friends, we found out Kuzan did not agree what was happening in Ohara, and he let Robin get away. How the fuck is it a stretch that he let Saul survive? Like, that is not at all a stretch. Kuzan definitely had a soft spot, and there's no way he was gonna let Saul die. That seemed quite prominent. I disagree. I don't think Kuzan left it up to chance. I think he knew exactly what he was doing, because again, he allowed Luffy and Robin to survive. He allowed Robin to survive. I don't think that's chance. I think he knew exactly what he was doing. He knows how his power works. I highly doubt that's chance. What do you mean he'd have to make sure of that? I'm sure he knows what Saul can endure. Saul was like near the fucking edge of the island when he got frozen. They were literally at the ocean shoreline when he got frozen. I am so sure that Kuzan knew if I freeze this fucker, he's not gonna die. He knows his power and he'd know that Saul would survive that. Saul would be defrosted and just roll into the fucking ocean. Like, I think people, like, Saul was burned. I don't know why people think he would have just burned alive after that. The second Saul could move in that ice, of course he's moving. You know? He would not have burned alive. Like, Kuzan definitely did that on purpose. It was not left up to chance. He did not want Saul to die. It's not- Ah! Get out of here!
Why are you yelling?
Because I'm angry! But he let Robin survive. He didn't even know Robin. Of course he's not gonna let Saul die. But yeah, Saul's a giant. I'm pretty sure he can tank a bit of fire. Especially when he's right next to the shoreline. Not only that, before Kuzan freezes Saul, they talk to each other. And both Kuzan and Saul see the civilian ship blow up together. And Saul is basically saying, see? This is barbaric. And Kuzan is like, stunned. Because he also thinks this is insanely barbaric in that moment. So again, it's like, it just makes all the sense in the world that Kuzan was like, yeah, I'm not letting these people die. They've already killed who knows how many scholars. Now the two in front of him are Robin and Saul, and he let both of them get away. That just makes sense. Oh, thank you, Paper Dawn. I appreciate that. The second people think death is the stakes in One Piece is when they're reading it wrong. I'm sorry. Like, death is talked about all the time in the most nonchalant manner ever in One Piece. We literally have Usopp saying, the crew acts, in Arlong Park, he was like, Luffy and everyone can laugh every day as heartily as they can every day because they live every day as if it's their last. As a pirate, you are quite literally existing with the knowledge of, I could die at any time. At any day. That's the whole point of being a pirate, that you can just die. That was the whole point of Bink's booze or Bink's sake and Brook's story. You can just die, right? And Brook came back from the dead. Brook is literally a walking fake out death, right? But either way, the stakes in One Piece have never been death. The stakes in One Piece have been freedom and liberation. It's been your dreams, your beliefs being taken from you. Death was never the end in One Piece. And this is again why Ace's death, as bittersweet as it was bittersweet. Because yes, Ace had died, but even Ace's death was not the end. Ace still lives through Sabo, through Luffy, right? Through Yamato, even. Ace lives and exists everywhere still. And there's a reason for that. It's because death is not the end in One Piece. Not only that, but Ace died achieving his dream, or knowing he was loved, which is what he wanted. And that's why he died with a smile. Hi. Yeah, I'm going, tomorrow. I'm flying over to a different state for Christmas. I'm only gone for 3 days, though. Thank you. Gotta hit airports. Yep, same thing with Roger. One Piece literally opens with the death of someone that starts a new age. And Roger's death isn't really his death. He literally says to Rayleigh, I'm not going to die. How much more obvious can Oda be? I said it in my tweet, but death has always been ambiguous to Oda. Always, right? The fact that the guy who died at the beginning of the series said to his first mate, I'm not going to die. And he didn't. Because he is still in every corner of the world of One Piece. Like, death is never ever, like the physical death of the body has never been the end for a character in One Piece. It can impact people, don't get me wrong, such as Kuina with Zoro, but these characters still live through other characters. Yep, Hiralux said a man only dies when they are forgotten, or a person only dies when they are forgotten. Like, there's so many areas of One Piece that are quite literally telling us death is ambiguous, the death of the body is one thing. The death of the soul, the human spirit, the human will is a whole other thing. Oh yeah, Monet's is because Doffy didn't fucking care. Monet and Virgo were about how Doffy was a monster. Doffy is quite literally not continuing on. There's a reason Doffy never mentioned Virgo or Monet ever. What is that? But yeah, there's a reason Doffy never ever mentions Monet or Virgo ever again. And it's because the whole point is he was using them. He didn't care about them. Also, he didn't do anything to want to save them. Oh god, I got the shivers. Monet and Virgo's death were there to demonstrate just what a monster Doflamingo is. The funniest thing about Usopp is he already is a great warrior. He's already known as that. And I have a feeling it's maybe Elbaf is going to be, Usopp is going to be getting that self-reflection of, Usopp, look at what you've achieved. Look at what you've done already. You are a great warrior. You've come out of multiple wars, battles, alive. The victor, right? If anything, Elbaf is probably going to be Usopp's realization that he has met this level of greatness that he's been trying to achieve, and that he should stop second-guessing himself. Hey, Poppy! Hey, Poppy. What I hope does come out of this arc, but it doesn't have to be this one, it can be one in the future, but I hope Usopp's Haki is addressed a bit more. Because he does have it, but it's like Zoro, they both don't seem to know that. Both Zoro and Usopp don't seem to know they have a greater Haki within them. Like, when Zoro used his conquerors against Kaido, Zoro went, what the fuck are you talking about? He has no idea that there's conqueror's Haki within him. When he used it against King, I don't think he even knew. Because King also said, oh, you have like the will of the conqueror, and Zoro said, huh? I don't think Zoro knows, in the same way I don't think Usopp knows. The only thing Yasop can teach Usopp is making your captain put their hands on their head and going, Yasop! When you shoot someone's friend. Yasop! Oh god. Yeah, I read Oda's message from Jump Fest. There's not really much new there. For that man and that thing to happen, he's such a fucking shit starter. Wasn't his last message like, whoa, that person's gonna fight that person? That guy's gonna kiss that guy. Look, I'm just kind of upset that there's no, there was no wit stuff! Oh my god! I just want to see it! I want it now! No announcements about any kind of, like, wit voice actors or anything. And they must have them by now. They have to. The script is like... The script is the first thing you do. Script and casting is like the first thing you do. What do you mean Saul wasn't at the shore? He was with Robin at the shore as he was reaching out to her and saying, no one's alone in this world, and then he got frozen. What do you mean he ran inward? He was running to the shore to get Robin to the shore. How could he have been inward? Because that's where Kuzan froze him. Either way, it just doesn't matter though. He's a giant. He got frozen, he was on a burning island. If he got unfrozen, which he did, he just fucking run through the fire to the water. How did he run away from the shore though? Because Kuzan was freezing him as he was talking to Robin. Am I stupid? I swear that's what happened. But yeah, no, none of this matters anyway. None of this matters. It was always a possibility. A huge possibility that Saul was alive. Like, I don't understand why people are like, oh, but he could have, like, burned alive. Fucking how? The second he was unfrozen, he would have been up and running. He's a giant, for God's sake. Like, I don't know why the schematics matter at all. It's not like Pearl's explosion, where it seems unrealistic. This does not seem unrealistic. Whoop. Now I have to reread because I swear Saul was at the shoreline because he was frozen as he was talking to Robin. Well, Saul's not lucky is the thing. Kuzan wanted him to live. That's quite obvious to me. I think that's very obvious. I don't think it's luck. I think it's Kuzan didn't want to kill his friend, so he put him in a position where he wouldn't die. Kuzan knows how his power works. If he wanted to kill him, he'd be dead. The only lucky thing is that Kuzan found them first, not Aokiji. Aokiji, fuck, not Akainu. Hang on, I gotta look this up because I'm like, how the fuck is this? I swear he got frozen as he was talking to Robin at the shoreline. No, he's still at the shore. You can see because of the rocks around him. He's at the shoreline still. And as Robin runs from him, they're right next to the shore. He didn't run inward. He just ran away from Aokiji. But they're still at the shore. You can tell because of the terrain. He definitely did not run inward. I was gonna say, that makes no sense if he ran inward. They're at the shoreline. They are still at the shoreline. They're not on the beach itself, but again, from the terrain, they're clearly near the water. Because I was like, that wouldn't make sense for him to run back into the burning island. 397. It wouldn't make sense for him to run back into the burning island with Robin. But yeah, in the same chapter, you have Saul punching Aokiji as he says, Kuzan. As he says, how can you still hold your head high and do this? And Kuzan is saying, I would never go as far as Akainu. He'd never kill his friend, and he didn't want to kill a little girl. It's just obvious to me. It's not luck. Kuzan knew Saul would not die if he did that. And watch, now we're gonna get a fucking chapter where, like, Kuzan and Saul meet. And Kuzan's gonna be like, yeah, I wanted you to survive. Like, I'm telling you, we're gonna get a chapter like that. Because Oda expects us to read between the lines. These are the lines that we are supposed to read between. Of course, Kuzan didn't want Saul to die. He did not leave that up to chance. He put Saul in a position where he would not die. Because I tell you what, if Kuzan left that up to chance and Saul did die, Kuzan would not forgive himself. Kuzan's not the best, but he's not the worst. But Kuzan did indeed see just how, like, just the monstrosity of the Busticle and what they were doing against, Ohara. And Saul, egged that on. I was like, this is disgusting. How can you be on their side? And Kuzan's going, fuck. But I don't believe it was a, I hoped you'd survive. I do believe it was fully he did this so Saul would be alive. Because I don't believe that Kuzan wanted to be that up to chance. Right? Because I just don't think Kuzan would forgive himself if he left it up to chance. If he'd hoped Saul survived and Saul didn't survive. It just makes the most sense to me that Kuzan put Saul in a position where he knew Saul would survive. That makes so much sense. It doesn't make sense for him to be like, alright, well, I hope you live, buddy. See ya. You know what I mean? He did that to Saul going, Saul's going to survive this. He knows Saul. But yeah, I'm telling you, they're gonna meet each other again, because of course they're gonna have a reunion. Because we know they're friends. And it's gonna be like, you know, I didn't want to kill you, so I didn't. I let you survive. I couldn't kill- he's gonna be like, I couldn't kill my oldest friend or something. And also, this shows the difference. The fact that we are told Saul is alive in Egghead, by the way, is fantastic. Because we see the difference between Kuzan and between Kizaru. We see the difference between their person and their justice, right? We see it. Because we are told Saul is alive. And this is why I'm like, Kuzan definitely did this on purpose. Because we're told Saul is alive. We can definitely interpret, or it's implied, in my opinion, that was on purpose on Kuzan's behalf, because Saul was his friend, he didn't want Saul to die. Go to Egghead, you have Kizaru, you have Vegapunk. Kizaru stabbed Vegapunk through his fucking chest. And while Kizaru didn't know, right, about the clone shit, while he wasn't super aware of that, and we know he doesn't know this because he was crying to Akainu like, you have no idea what I just had to do, you know? We know Kizaru doesn't know the extent of Vegapunk's clones. Kizaru fucking killed his friend. And he left no opportunity, no chance. What he thought, no opportunity and no chance. He wouldn't have gone off at Akainu if he didn't think he just killed his friend. Or if he didn't think he didn't kill his friend. So, we see the difference between Kuzan, the man who has realized, this is wrong, I can't follow these orders blindly, between Kizaru, who's going, this is wrong, but I'm still following these orders blindly. This is why, it's the parallels. We have Kizaru just fucking killing his friend. And then we have Kuzan wanting his friend to live. He doesn't want to kill his friend. That's quite clear to me. That's why Kizaru and Vegapunk were probably even friends in the first place, to show the differences between those two. Right? Which is why I'm so adamant on, no, Kuzan, like, let Saul survive. It was no chance. He wanted Saul to survive. He let Saul survive, because that way it makes so much more sense between Kizaru and between Kuzan and what both of those two had to do in those moments with these busticle situations. Also, hi, Voltica. Because in my opinion, leaving it up to chance is just as bad. Because then it's like, well, I didn't kill him. It was up to chance, you know what I mean? Up to chance, you put him in that situation. What chance, you know what I mean? I do not agree that he left it up to chance, because I think that's just as bad. I think it's terrible to do that. You were putting Saul's life up to chance. He wanted him to live. It's not up to chance. Also, yes. Swizzle, yes. But yeah, Kizaru and Vegapunk are supposed to mirror Saul and Kuzan. Saul being alive at the very beginning of Egghead, and we're told that at the very beginning of Egghead, is supposed to remind us of Ohara. It's supposed to remind us of Kuzan. That's even probably why Kuzan got so much focus he did in the middle of Egghead. We are seeing Kuzan now. We are being reminded of Kuzan. And then we go to Kizaru, and we see Kizaru is quite literally just mindless cog in the machine. He doesn't stand up for himself. He doesn't have a fucking backbone. He doesn't have a spine. Kuzan keeping Saul alive, not wanting to kill Saul, is telling us Kuzan had a backbone. He didn't want to do this, and he didn't do it. Kizaru, on the other hand, no backbone. He did it. He's a fuckhead. Like, that's the whole point. No, I think Kuzan's a very grey. He's very grey. But we are seeing that he at least will not mindlessly follow orders the way Kizaru does. Kuzan will not go as far as to killing his friend for the Marines. He won't. Kizaru will. And here's the thing, people going, but Vegapunk alive, blah blah blah. It doesn't matter. Kizaru thought he killed him. Kizaru has the idea, I just killed one of my best friends. Because again, he screamed to Akainu, you have no idea what I just had to do. You have no idea what's going on. He fucking thought he killed him. He believes, Kizaru believes, full stop, he killed Vegapunk. That's what matters. And he did it. He went so far as to doing that. Saul and Vegapunk are supposed to be... Sorry, Saul and Kuzan are supposed to mirror Kizaru and Vegapunk. And we are seeing the difference between Kuzan and Kizaru. Oh yeah, Kuzan definitely kept Garp alive, unfortunately. Don't tell anyone I said that. Don't tell anyone I said that! But yeah, you can see why I am so adamant on no, nothing was left to chance. Kizaru wanted Saul to live. Sorry, Kuzan wanted Saul to live so he's alive. Kuzan made sure Saul would live. It was not up to chance. Because that, thematically, narratively, just makes more sense. Yeah, I think we'll get an Akainu backstory. I don't think it'll change everything. I think it'll give us his reasonings, because I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't fucking care what Akainu went through. He's killing, like, civilians, regular men, all that kind of shit for his own, like, agenda, right? I'm sure we'll get a lot of backstory, but I think it'll be like Doffy. Like, okay, you went through that, but you're still a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure whatever happens, we will get a backstory with Akainu, but it's definitely not going to make me go, yeah, I forgive him, you know? It'll give us context, but I don't think it'll make me, like, care about, well, he's doing this for a reason, you know? I don't care what he went through. The shit he does, there's no excuse for it. He literally works under slave traders. He works for slave masters, right? I don't care. Yeah, it's like Kaido. Kaido's backstory gave us so much context on why he is the way he is. He's still a horrible fucking person. But that perspective meant a lot. I do want to believe that Dragon and Akainu are friends, actually. That makes sense to me. And I am hoping that they both saw the same event, which I want to believe is God Valley. Whatever happened on God Valley, Akainu came out of it with, we have to be harder about justice. We have to be more iron about justice. Well, Dragon was like, there is no justice here. This is disgusting. There is no justice in the Marines. Oh yeah, whatever gets revealed about God Valley is definitely gonna make me fucking hate Garp. Because again, like, already the fact that Dragon, we now know Dragon was in the Marines, and we now know Dragon is like, I was in the Marines, I didn't see justice there. Whatever Garp saw on God Valley will definitely, like, make me double down. Because you know it was barbaric. We know it was barbaric. We know he was there, and we know history lies. I don't trust anything anyone says about God Valley unless we see it for our own eyes, right? So, oh, but like Roger and Garp worked for the Celestial Dragons, they teamed up to help the Celestial Dragons. You believe that? You seriously believe that? You seriously believe Garp worked alongside Roger worked alongside the Celestial Dragons? You believe that? As fucking if that is not a lie, right? That is so clearly a lie to me. That is a fabrication. Whatever happened was clearly more complicated than that. And however Garp got this hero title has to be in the same way Smoker got his title in Alabaster. That feels to be the parallel to me. We have seen that these titles given out by the Marines tend to just be a propaganda tool. I'll simply never get over Garp calling it the Celestial Dragon's little field trip. I'll never get over that. Like, that's insane. Either way, we can definitely assume that Dragon leaving the Marines made Garp double down on, no, I need to, like, I fully believe the reason Garp is still in the Marines, still trying to fix the future of the Marines, is because of Dragon. Because Dragon was like, Dad, this is shit. Your ideals are shit. What you've been working towards is shit. And Garp, being a stubborn old man who doesn't want to listen to his son, instead of listening to the youth, he's like, I can shape the youth. Which is just incorrect. Because we're now seeing what's happening. The Marine system, it's cycling, right? It's just cycling. So it's like, it makes sense to me that Garp's own son said, Dad, we're monsters. This system makes us monsters. And Garp is doubling down and going, I have to prove that that's not the case. I have to shape the Marines to be better, to prove to my son that I'm right, that this is right, you know? That's what it seems like to me. Then why would Dragon leave Luffy with Garp? Because that's where Luffy would have been safest. They don't have to agree with each other. However, Luffy is still a child. Is still Garp's grandson. And while Garp was like an asshole to Luffy, don't get me wrong. Dragon had probably nowhere else to leave Luffy. And above all, Dragon thought, well, if he's going to be safe anywhere, it's probably going to be under a Marine Admiral, right? Because we know Dragon loves his son. We know he cares about his family. He looks to the east all the time. Oda even had that SBS where he was like, Dragon is the most wanted man in the world. He can't just be around Luffy. He kept Luffy's identity a secret to protect him and keep him safe, right? And this is why when people are like, oh, Dragon's a bum dad, it's like, no, he's fucking not. Dragon loves his son. That's so obvious to me. That Dragon loves his son so much. He loves him so much that he's sacrificing these parts of his life to give his son some safety. And when Dragon found out Luffy became a pirate, Dragon went to wish Luffy a farewell on his adventure in his own way and said, a pirate, not bad. So it's like, Dragon's clearly supportive of Luffy. He clearly wants to protect Luffy, right? But because Dragon is such a wanted man, he's a wanted criminal, he couldn't keep Luffy around with him. But he clearly cares about him. And I've said this before, Dragon and Luffy give me the same idea as a dad who works all the time, or a parent who works all the time, to the point that they cannot see their kids. And even though they can't spend that time with their kids, the reason they work, the reason they go to the extents that they do is for their children, is for the protection, the safety, and the future of their children. That's what Dragon and Luffy remind me of. And that makes sense if you think about how Oda works. We know that Oda doesn't see, in the times that he was first writing One Piece, he didn't see his kids a lot. Because he was always working, right? So when you consider it like that, and you see how Oda's writing Dragon, that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like to me Dragon is trying to secure a future, a peace for his son. And to do that, he has to sacrifice this time with his son. He has to sacrifice the fact that his son even knows him, you know? But he's doing it because he loves his son. Like, that just seems so obvious to me. And I don't know why people call Dragon a bum dad, when it's like, Dragon is literally trying to make the world a better place. That's what he is here for. He's a revolutionary. And people think he hates his son. The fucking reason he's probably doing anything is not just for the world, but for his son. Probably because he wants Luffy to live in a better tomorrow. That just seems so clear to me. I hate the Dragon allegations, because it's like, he's not a bum dad. He just can't see his son for multiple reasons. Dragon, get behind me. I'm the biggest Dragon defender. Do do do. Do. Let's go to 10:30. Bing, bing, bing. Zoro keeps wheezing. I'm so excited for Luffy and Dragon to meet each other. So excited. Because I know, we know, like it's just, Dragon clearly loves his son. Like it's just so clear. I know Dragon's gonna be excited to see his son. Because he just clearly loves Luffy. That is the most obvious thing ever to me. And I don't even understand why it's an argument. $10:35. Luffy Appreciation Club. I love the whole Sabo saw Luffy in Dressrosa. And then who asked him, was like Koala or like Iva or something? They were like, did you know Luffy was like in Dressrosa? And then Dragon's like, yeah, Sabo already told me everything about that. And he was like embarrassed. Because everyone knows that Luffy is Dragon's son now. So now everyone talks to Dragon about Luffy. And he's clearly like flustered about it. Isn't that sweet? Like now that they all know, they will all tell Dragon the second any Luffy news happens, and Dragon's like shy about it. Like it's because they must know that Dragon loves him, right? So they always tell him, and Dragon's always like going, stop it. Like that's the implication to me. Dragon kept his family and his son such a secret that not even Ivan knew. And Ivan was one of his closest friends. So now that everyone knows... Right, explain to me, even though Garp was around, explain to me why. When Garp was like, no, you can't be a pirate, I'll kill you. Explain to me why Garp was like that, and why Dragon, who could barely be around his son, saw that Luffy became a pirate and said, do what you want to do, live how you want to live. I love you. There's clearly one who loves Luffy more than the other here. Right? Dragon went, wow, I love my son. If anything, the backstory that is going to fucking shake everyone's world up is going to be Dragon's, I'm telling you. Whatever backstory Dragon gets, it's definitely going to be about the Marines, the Rev Army, and Luffy, right? It's going to be big. And it's going to make people shit their pants. And go, I was wrong about Dragon, I was wrong about Dragon. But intellectuals like you and I can tell Dragon loves Luffy, and he's doing a lot of this for Luffy. Like... I need to say that guy with 3 eyes. That makes me depressed. That makes me so depressed. Yo! God. Shanks and stabs. Jump and fall him and splat. I hope Shanks' evil clone or evil brother, whoever the fuck this is, sees Buggy and goes, Mon ami. Please! Please! I need the Buggy loss to be genetic. I'd kill. That song that just played? Cubby! Triple Deluxe Cubby. Called Cold Odyssey. Buggy Lumchung with Shanks and Shanks. And Shanks is the cooler one as well. I mean, look, we still don't know. Because people are saying, but you can see a scar when he's blah blah blah. And I'm like, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. It's very possible Oda's not purposely not drawn it in this angle, so we will think about this. You know what I mean? Like, it's still up in the air on if that's Shanks or not. Because don't forget, Shanks did walk into the Gorosei. Like, in to see the Gorosei. He did do that. Like, I'm down for it to be like an evil Shanks clone or something, because that makes sense to me, considering what we've seen recently in One Piece. But it's very possible this is still Shanks. We still saw him walk into the Holy Lands and just talk to the Gorosei. But he had a scar there. Also, it's possible he talked differently because he was talking to the Gorosei. He did have a scar, didn't he? Oh, we didn't see the front of his face. Alright, I'm interested. I'm interested. I'm interested. But I'm still sus about it. It's still possible it's Shanks. Again, I'm open to it being an evil twin, but it's still possible it's Shanks. How funny would it be if both Shanks and his evil twin had that shit little beard? Why do they both have it? The interesting is, given your standing, you should have nothing to do with politics, is what they say to him. Either way, I was tricked indeed. I tricked myself into believing we saw his scar. But we'll see. I'm gonna fucking laugh so hard if this is an evil twin, but I'm going with clone. I feel like clone makes more sense than evil twin. I know when we see Shanks' side profile, we can sometimes see a scar. My only thing with that is Oda could very well just not want to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, he could, like, have it at a very specific angle where, okay, now we can't see a scar. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is this could very well be Oda fucking with us because, like, oh, we can't see a scar. Okay, but he tilts his head a little bit this way, right? And you wouldn't be able to see a scar. So it's like, I simply don't trust it yet. Until we see that man facing forward, I don't trust it yet. Right? Oda's never changed. Like, if Oda doesn't want to reveal that scar, he's not going to reveal that scar. It's a very good way to keep us guessing. I agree it seems intentional, but what I'm saying is it's intentional that we are not seeing the scar. That's what's intentional. And I'm saying that's intentional as in it's evil Shanks. I'm saying it's intentional as in he's making us think this, is what I'm saying. Like, yes, it's intentional that he has not shown the scar because we are having this conversation. That's the point. So it's like he could have very simply and easily hidden that from us for us to be like, oh, it's not Shanks. Is it Shanks? You know what I mean? Like, this is on purpose. And we're gonna find out eventually if it's true or not. What's Shanks backwards? Skanash. Skanass. But yeah, a clone just... to me, a clone just makes more sense than twins. Because they'd want to clone the perfect soldiers. Especially since clones keep being brought up in the One Piece world. Lots of clone talk because we had clones. Not to mention, in this same chapter, we see Stab. We see Spanx. Spanx! In the same chapter, we see Spanx. Is the same chapter that Lilith is like, oh yeah, this is a clone of myself that visited Elbaf. We are being reminded of clones. Sounds like clones to me. Sounds like clones. Shanks and his clone Spanx. Or it could be a red herring. That's what I mean. This could just be Shanks. And Oda is purposefully hiding the scar from us. When Ripley quoted King Harold saying to trade with other nations instead of waging war, you're reminded about aggressive nationalism as a theme of Elbaf. I still do think that's going to be the case. They're just incredibly self-absorbed as a nation, and that seems very clear. Oh! Hello, the music. Hello, what happened? Okay, sorry about that, folks. But, Kibari, expand. Why did the trading thing make you remember what I said there about Elbaf's aggressive nationalism? What hinted at that? Like, regarding the trading. Expand as in I want to know, not I'm trying to grill you. As in, tell me now! Mother Caramel having an influence on Elbaf, 1000% she did, because Mother Caramel raised some giants. From what we know, such as Girth. There's definitely Mother Caramel influence there, and I think it will be having long-lasting effects. For all we know, Mother Caramel had, like, a relationship with King Harold. The fact that Mother Caramel was even on Elbaf means she must have had some kind of relationship with the giants. And what was that relationship? I bet Mother Caramel will definitely be coming back into this. Giants age at a different pace to humans, don't forget that. So to humans, Girth is old. To giants, Girth is probably like, what, 20s? Late 20s, perhaps. Tantara is somebody who stopped the execution of giants, and she started an orphanage where she sold kids to the world government. That's great, Yoku, but what I mean is her relationship with the king. Did Mother Caramel have a relationship with the king? I don't mean a romantic one, I mean in regards to the world government and the king. So yes, we know why she was on Elbaf, but what about her relationship with Elbaf itself? You know? So she stopped the executions. What did the king think of her? Did she talk to the king? Was she influencing the king? That's what I'm talking about. Aggressive nationalistic countries would always seek to gain through war and conquering, but this is an archaic way of geopolitical politics, and it's an example of them evolving from that. So, you believe Elbaf is evolving from their aggressive nationalism. Or are you saying that they're moving from one version of aggressive nationalism into another? Well, here's the thing. Soft power is a thing. Always has been. So, my thought of Elbaf is, are they moving into soft power now? Where they're like, oh, we're not violent. But they still have that layer, you know? So they have the layer of softness, that soft power above them, but they actually still have this area of this aggressive nationalism. So it's like, I'm just not sure where Oda's gonna go with the society of Elbaf. But the fact that the giants don't seem to care about the outside world speaks volumes to me. Because think about, like, Alabaster and Dance Powder. And the reason Dance Powder became illegal is because it was taking rain from neighboring countries and neighboring islands. So, with that, would Elbaf have done the same thing with Dance Powder, you know? Would they have stopped using it to help the neighboring countries? But they don't seem to care about the neighboring countries. And it's like, it feels like don't conquer through war, conquer through trading. Because trading is a very powerful tool. It's a very powerful tool. Think about like our powers in the world right now. The reason so many of them are so powerful is through the act of trading. And this is why when it comes to, oh, don't conquer, just trade. And it's like, that still leads to a sense of power. That's a soft power. So I still think there's aggressive nationalism within Elbaf. They just don't seem to care about the outside world. Like, it feels like they do not trade for the benefit of other places. They trade for their own benefit. Yeah, the trend, yeah. I'm so curious to see what the messaging, the theming is going to be behind Elbaf society. Behind what is going to happen with Elbaf. And what the message will be with Elbaf. But I really am getting a sense they just don't care about the outside world, and that's a very bad thing. But I don't think Elbaf is supposed to mirror Japan is the thing. I don't think that's what Oda's going for. Because there are still, like, Elbaf colonies that I think we know of, right? For all we know, Elbaf is going to mirror the fucking British. Even America. Like, the wars are not in anymore. Now trade with everyone. And we are still the center of our own world. Like, I'm getting more America, Britain from them than I am getting Japan history, I must say. This is a start to a more peaceful governance, but as people are saying, but is this a true peace? Is this a real peace that King Harold was advocating for, or was this a false idea of peace? Did he have problems with peace? Like, you know what I mean? Because again, okay, it's great that Elbaf is peaceful, but the world around you is burning. Do you really have true peace on Elbaf when the world around you is constantly at a bloodlust because of current worldly events, current global events, right? So again, I just don't know. I don't know where Oda's gonna go with Elbaf. I'm very fucking damn interested in it because I'm like, what is this messaging going to be here? Is Elbaf's peace going to be a good thing? Or is he gonna present this as this is a fake thing, you know? Like, don't stay in Elbaf for too long. Why? Do the giants just put on a front of peace right now, but they're not actually like that? I just don't know. I don't know, that instead of war, trade. That just sounds like a different version of power to me is the thing. And again, I'm thinking about America. I'm thinking about America, I'm thinking about England. Change tactics. And the fact that they don't have a king right now is a little bit concerning. Because they don't have anyone running Elbaf right now. Or they don't have anyone in any position to handle Elbaf right now. So what the fuck does that mean? It'd be fine if they had someone that was like, if they had like a council of giants. So we're like, okay, we're going to help all run Elbaf together. But that doesn't seem to be the case. It seems Elbaf is in this limbo right now with who's taking care of Elbaf. And again, I gotta wonder how that's going to affect things. It's just, there's clearly a problem with Elbaf, right? That's been implied. So what is the problem going to be? And it has to be something societal with Elbaf. It has to be things do not appear as they seem with Elbaf. And I'm so curious as to what is the problem with Elbaf going to be. I do wonder where Loki fits into this, but now we know he's kind. We know he's got a kindness. I'm so interested about King Harold though, and if he really was this good of a guy. I'm so interested in this. Like, was King Harold actually that great? Or did he have problems? Was he a bit too idealistic to the point that he was ignorant? You know what I mean? Also, the kids saying war isn't the in thing anymore is bizarre. And I don't mean that as in, yay, no war. That's bizarre. I mean it as they're treating war like it's a trend. So saying it's not the in thing anymore is a bit unsettling. Why is war... Like, war is still treated so lightly, you know? To be seen as just a trend. So this is what I mean. Elbaf feels like it's giving there are other ways to conquer. War's just not how to do it anymore. Like, for all we know, the islands that King Harold was trading with, for all we know, those trades were malicious. Those trades were for some benefit to Elbaf in not a good sense, you know? That's what I mean. So it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is any of this gonna mean? Well, here's the thing. I don't like the idea of, oh, the world government, like, removed the nation's, like, warriors to make them more peaceful just to use them, you know? But if that is the case, that could indeed lead into the society of, or into the thing of, like, you do not have true peace until the world has a true peace. Like, that could very well be the message. Your country cannot be at peace until the world is at peace. And that is what Alabasta feels us leading into as well. Because the whole point of Vivi is Vivi wants Alabasta to be safe. She wants Alabasta to be at peace. But because Vivi is paying attention to the outside world, she'll now know more than ever Alabasta is not at peace because the world is not at peace. Alabasta cannot be at peace until everyone is at peace, right? And it feels like maybe Elbaf is going to be the opposite of that. They think they're at peace, but they're not, because there is a threat of the world all the time, due to the world constantly being in a state of disarray. You can only have peace if you help the world be at peace. So that is how Vivi could in fact factor into Elbaf. And that is in fact how it could be. If you want Elbaf to be in a true era of peace, you need to help the world. You cannot be in a true era of peace until the globe is at a true era of peace. Otherwise, your peace is always under threat. It's a fake peace. It's like a bubble, right? It's a fake little fantasy bubble. So it could very well be that the giants are like, oh yeah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. And everyone is telling them, no, you're not fine. Because there is suffering around you all the time. And you, like everyone, risk being dragged into that suffering with your ignorance, you know? That's what it could possibly be about. Lola! But yeah, I think Elbaf does indeed have a nationalism in the sense that they are very individualistic. Wait, is that the right word? They're very to themselves. And that's a sense of nationalism, that you don't care about what's happening around you. It's just you that you care about. And that feels like Elbaf's nationalism. Because Hairuden still says we don't tend to hear much news about the outside world, right? It feels, I'm sorry, it feels America. It feels very America. Pirate crew name Pinkhead Pirates. The Pink Pirates. I don't think Shaggy is tricking him, no. I think Shaggy is a genuine friend he has. Wait, that doesn't matter. This matters though. Ethnocentric, yeah, that is the word. Anyways, Oda has been very, very good at discussing the ideas of war and battle before in his manga. He's very good at it. He was very good at it regarding Alabasta. He was fantastic with Alabasta. So I'm so interested to see what his messages are going to be with Elbaf. Like, one of my favorite panels in Alabasta is when everyone is about to go off to fight in this war, and he shows like all the different sides and all their reasonings for this civil war, and it literally just came down to the love for their country, to the sense that it's kind of blinded them. Yeah, I'm honestly seeing America more than anything with Elbaf right now. Moving on from, oh, war is bad, to trade with everyone. Then it's like, this sounds interesting. This sounds like something I know. I also like Alabasta because Oda didn't present that war as any kind of good at all. All of it was just tragic. It was just totally tragic. There was nothing about Alabasta that was represented as, like, this is good. It was just the passion these people have for their country is leading them to a blind fight. I mean, America is literally America because of war. America was indeed a very aggressive nation historically. I don't know if I have to remind you about that. Well, here's the thing. America's in the war good phase, but what about the youth? A lot of the youth are saying war bad. This is what I'm saying. War is still seen as an old-fashioned thing. And you guys have a lot of soft power regarding your industries. And it's like, oh, we're all about like peace now, trading. Meanwhile, the older generations are not about that. That's what I mean. We have to see more. I need to see more of Elbaf to piece together what the messaging is going to be here. But also, I can't, like, put one country on this because Oda doesn't do that. Like, he tends to combine multiple different factors from different global areas to make his stories. Oda's not looking to wrap One Piece up soon, no. He is not. The one thing I like about Oda is he does not rush. He's not gonna rush this. He never rushes anything. Like, Oda will be like, oh, I'll wrap One Piece up in 5 years. That's a meme. He always fucking says that. He's not wrapping One Piece up in 5 years. One thing I know about Oda, he's going to take his damn time to tell this story. Especially now that he's at Elbaf. We've got 10 years minimum. I keep saying this. Minimum 10 years. Like, that's just a fact to me. Yeah, 2030 is the earliest, I agree. Well, Wano was like 5 years or something. How long did the Wano arc go? Wano went for 4 years. No fucking way is he finishing One Piece in 5 years. No way is he doing that. The health breaks are good, not concerning. It means he's actually caring about his health. It was more concerning that he didn't have any health breaks a lot of the time up until this point. I think Toriyama passing Fly High King was a wake-up call to Oda, and now he's realizing he does need to take care of himself if he wants to keep writing this story. Because it was shown that mangakas had a lesser lifespan in Japan. And a lot of Japanese fans were talking about that, like it was a big topic in Japan. So I think Oda's realizing he has to take care of himself if he also wants to take care of his story. Hence why when he came back from South Africa and he was like, sorry, I have to take a break. I was like, thank God. Thank God. That's a good thing. Every time Oda has a break, we should be cheering. When people are not cheering and they're going, boo, shut up. Do you want your fucking author to live or not? Like, Jesus Christ. Let the man have a break. My God. I hate people who are like, stop it with the Oda breaks. No, he should have more breaks. Oh my God, you guys do not care about the health of your... Not you. But some people just do not remember there's a human being behind this story, I think. Maybe he does cocaine. Sorry, I don't know why that made me laugh. Didn't Oda even say that Toriyama's death made him, like, think about things? I think he had a little message about that. He's definitely reconsidering things, which is a good thing. Toriyama wasn't, like, old. Toriyama was 68. He was not old. He was not old at all. He was 68 when he passed. That is not old. And Oda's, like, around that same age, so no wonder that he's, like, had to think about this. It's a good thing to think about this. It's a good thing to consider your own health, of course. Yeah, he's reaching that point, Oda. Anyways, Rip Toriyama, you were a real one. Thank you for your contributions. Just feel like I have to say that. That island. Anyways, look after yourselves, guys. That's the most important lesson here. Be nice to yourselves. This music's so whimsical. I'm gonna call this Zoro cock, I think. If Oda's 49 and he wants to end One Piece, 10 years minimum, 20 years maximum. For One Piece's end. But 10 years definitely minimum. Definitely minimum. When One Piece ends, I will have so much to fucking talk about with One Piece. What are you talking about? One Piece is eternal, because you can talk about One Piece forever. Do you know that the bountiful feast I will be able to dine upon once One Piece is over? Do you know how much I could... I'm so excited for One Piece's end, not because I want One Piece to end, but because I can now fully analyze this series from front to back. I will be talking about One Piece for a very fucking long time. You can bet that. You can bet that. Like, I'm big excited. Oh yeah, the One Piece retrospective will go fucking crazy. Someone speculated Shanks is going to be a clone. That was me! That was me! Oh yeah, I fully believe that once One Piece ends, Oda's just going to keep writing it. Like, I fully believe One Piece is going to end and he's going to write spin-offs because he just loves his creation too much. I want him to write about the Roger Pirates journey. So bad do I want him to write about the Roger Pirates. Yeah, he wouldn't talk about the future if he did a spin-off, that's for sure. I think he knows not to do that. I think he'd just talk about the events that we'd already seen and what he couldn't include. Oh god. Guy with three eyes, are you from the future? Why did that choke me up a little bit, just you saying that? I don't know why that made me go, oh, don't say that. When the final chapter of One Piece comes out, I need Shueisha to be like, if you leak this, we are shooting you on sight. I'm so serious. When the final chapters of One Piece come out, I don't care who they put in prison. Send them to jail! Get rid of them! No, don't execute them like Roger, because then that means they have some credibility. Execute them like Akainu took out that one Marine. They don't deserve a Roger death, because they keep fucking ruining One Piece for the rest of us. I hate leakers. As you can tell, I hate them. I hate them in every fandom and everything they're in. They just ruin the community in whatever community they're in. They ruin the hype, they ruin the community. I hate them! Yep, no chapter next week. The chapter we got was the last chapter of the year. You know that Wendy Williams meme? Death to all of them! That's what I feel like with leakers. And the crowd goes, whoa! That's what I feel like. Please, please, please don't mention other creators in bad faith by name in the chat, please. Please, Zim, can you delete that message, please? Thrash anyone. I've talked about this, guys. If you're gonna talk badly about people, do not mention their names. Don't mention it in this chat. It's not what this is about. I just don't like leakers. Oh god, Goofy, no! I only say this because I don't have any beef with any One Piece YouTubers, and I do not want beef with any One Piece YouTubers. As far as I'm concerned, we're all in the same, like, area, you know? It is just unnecessary. And if you have a community that starts talking about other YouTubers and has that beef, I get dragged into it, even though I don't have those same feelings. And I do not want to disrespect my fellow One Piece YouTubers. I don't want to get into beef, because not only do I not like it, bro, I don't have the time. I just want to talk about One Piece. I don't want to beef with people. I saw that! Prana, I saw that! Otis said that he got taken to a Kamabaka bar with Frankie's voice actor. But at the same time, I'm not surprised because we literally always knew Oda had friends who were drag queens. We know Oda has friends who are drag queens. We've known this for fucking years. But it's so funny. He was just like, yeah, he took me to a gay bar. Oda doesn't give a shit. I love him. But yeah, we've known all along. We've always known that he's had drag queen friends. I always have to remind people, Iva isn't just based off Rocky Horror. Iva is also based off a real friend he has who's a drag queen. Which I think is adorable. Don't forget, guys, this shook me to my core. Oda did theatre in university. That's where he met his friends. He did theatre. Oda was a theatre kid. I need you guys to really think about that. Because that's fucking crazy to me. And suddenly it all makes sense. He didn't finish the course, to my knowledge. I think he didn't finish uni. Oda will finish One Piece with and a scene. Just watch. Dude bro weebs will act like queerness and gayness and transgenderness is a Western ideology when it is not. They act like this is something the West made up and is trying to push onto other places in the world. And again, it's not. That's just the most dumb brain, no frontal lobe idea ever. This is what I mean. When people are like, well, does Oda even know that the rainbow is like gay? Does he even know what the lesbian flag is? Yes. Yes, he'd fucking know. He does not live under a rock. Japan in general do not live on a rock. You go to any gay bar or any gay area in Japan, which we know Oda's been to. All the fucking queer flags are up there. All the pride flags are up there. Yes, you see the lesbian flag in Japan. And it's like, trust me, he'd know. He'd fucking know. I made a comment on it in the live stream. Thrash, if you were there. That was like the first thing I commented on. Nami's lesbian stocking. He drew Nami holding Luffy and then he went, ah, fuck. I need to make sure no one gets the wrong idea. Quick, give her a lesbian stocking. Oh, thank God I can go online again. I hope Ripley and Gus are lesbians. Sorry, I just had to say that. Zoro, I love the way you wheeze, babe. He needs an inhaler. An inhaler. Yes? Hi, Pooping! Hi, Pooping! Poopy, 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 poppy, pop. Poppy, poppy, pop, poppy, pop. Popping. Popping. Do you want to jump up? Popping. Popping. Popping, this is the last full day you got me until Christmas. I'll be home for Christmas. I gotta pee bad, I'll be back.
Howdy do, boys!
Bobbing, 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 bobbing. Popping! Hello. Bobbing, bobbing. Oh, you were so cute. You were so cute. Bobbing, bobbing, bobbing. Bobbing, bobbing. Oh, meow! She just yelled in my face. Yeah, whatever. Get out of here. She went, ah! Oh. Zoro manga page 1036. 2. Popipo. Feeling now. Huh? What? Huh? What? Guy who doesn't know what's going on. Better late than never, ah baby. But missed everything. Why does this not feel right? What the hell? Stop this feeling now. Yeah. But missed everything. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess Snow Peak. And you wanted so fiercely. If I open a kissing booth, would you guys go to it? Would you pay for it? Serious answers only. Did you say no? Yeah. Oh my god! No, that's fine actually. I said if I opened a kissing booth, would you pay for to go to it? A kissing booth. Get out of here. Huh?
Is that the right answer?
But I guess so, yeah. Did you guys hear that? Only if Sanji's behind it, I agree. He said, I'll go to it only if Sanji's behind it. Well, the implication was I was the one running the booth and behind the booth, but I guess I can turn it into a business. Only kiss. You have to pay extra them. Oh! Cats are fighting each other. Fuck, what chapters is Zoro versing Lucci? When does Sanji say he's a liability? What fucking chapter was that? You don't want to be a home wrecker. There's no home you are wrecking. I'm not with anyone. Unless you're counting Sanji. Shut up, Brig. $11.10. I trust you, Thrash. Sorry, not $11.10. What did you say? You did say $11.10. Alright, I trust you, Thrash. Neener, neener. There it is. Sorry, it's unbelievable that Sanji was like, oh, waste of time, and Zoro locked the fuck in. Zoro said time to get Sanji pregnant. No, I need to find the chapter where Lucci's like, if you weren't here, your crew could run to safety. I can't wait to see if there's a Law clone, like a Law Seraphim, only because I feel like Law's fruit should be very particularly hard to duplicate because he has that immortality ability. Like, Law's fruit, in my opinion, should be very, very sought after. We know it's super sought after. So Law himself is sought after. Blackbeard wanted his fruit. So I'd love to see Law has a Seraphim, but it's an incomplete Seraphim because they can't replicate Law's fruit one for one. Law's a snow leopard. Oh my fucking god. This bitch doesn't pay any attention to Law. That makes me sad. He's a snow leopard, you dumbass. Oda even said so. Oh my god. I don't know if there is a Law Seraphim, by the way. I'd like there to be, though, but I don't think there is. But I'd like there to be. I found it, Thrash, don't worry. It's 11:07, by the way, Thrash, not 11:08. Thrash. Why do you all disappoint me so often? Lucci doesn't turn white when he's awakened his fruit. Did you know? Oh my god. It's Banbrigley. Banbrigley. Someone Banbrigley. Can expect nothing of people and still get disappointed. Why would you say that? You're right though. god, the unofficials are doing it again! Hang on, let me download both of these pages so I can show it to you guys. There has to be like a Zoro bias, because it's like the small changes are just like, that's got a different implication. Hang on. Oh, I fucked up. Alright, what I was looking at was... Hang on, give it time. This. So this is the unofficial. Zoro says, "Pant, Pant, you're pretty tough, but I'm in a hurry. It's time to wrap this up." This is the official. "You're really hanging tough, Wheeze. Can we wrap this up? I'm in a hurry." Call me crazy? That has a different feeling to "time to wrap this up." Like, in the officials, he's going, "Can we wrap this up?" As in, "Oh my god, can we get this over with?" In the unofficial, "It's time to wrap this up," makes it sound like he's like about to like win. Which is odd. Like, that has very different implications. Ban Wrigley again, please. Time to wrap this up. That sounds so... Time to duel! It's time to wrap this up. They are making him sound cooler, right? Can we wrap this up? Like, "can we wrap this up" sounds a bit more desperate, and that's the point, because Zoro's struggling. He's meant to be struggling. God, no wonder I have to fight about this. Gotta go fast! Yeah, that sounds like Sonic. Time to wrap this up. Because for some reason, when I say Zoro was struggling against Lucci, I have some people that disagree, and I'm like, but he was struggling against Lucci. That's quite clear. And now I see why. Way past cool. They got rid of his asthma. Man. Oh, sorry, my bad. Why is this happening? Hello? Oh, that's why that's happening. Time to wrap this up! Oh, please. Guys, it reads better, I promise. Oh my god, I got a threat. I'm not getting any threats by Zoro fans. No, I love Zoro. I wouldn't call them Zoro fans, I'd call them Zoro dude bros. I think they're different. But maybe that's just me. Because Sanji dude bros are the same. I'm not in that area. I don't talk to Sanji dude bros, they kind of scare me. Ban Brigley. I will say, Egghead was just so fucking good, and not just because the story was good, but because the power scaling side was in fucking shambles. They were in shambles. Because they thought Zoro would take out Lucci in like 10 seconds, and then Zoro was stuck. And he couldn't get past Lucci for ages, and that was driving them nuts because they weren't expecting that. Combined with the fact that the elders appeared, and Sanji stopped Kizaru's beam, and they keep saying it's the shoes. And combined with the fact that Sanji is like was the first to kick an elder and kicked through like 3 others. That really fucked them up. Like, it really fucked them up. Oh! Fed? Sorry, hang on. Oh, I'm sorry. Ban them. Lend me some Haki Odin. This is base Lucci we're up against. Oh my god, shut up. Shut up. I love Zoro, but oh my god, that fucking meme is so stupid. Because of that meme is what I found out was what base means in power scaling terms. Anna's killing me. She's killing me. I keep telling her to read the recent chapters. She read 1, Then she vanished, and now she's back after a few hours. And she's like, okay, I'm reading the new chapters. I'm trying to get her to Loki. Because Loki's a character that we're both gonna scream about with the fact he's like Sun. So I'm waiting. I'm wanting her to get to it. I'm telling her to hurry up. Yeah, anyway, Egghead was really funny. It was really funny. I'm shocked Admiral level is still a thing since Egghead. I'm shocked. I thought Admiral level would be done in the dust because Egghead totally ruined Admiral level. Because Sanji went up against Kizaru. And the whole argument is Admiral level was like up here. And Sanji just went and blocked him. And the shoes! So hang on, instead of crediting Sanji for that, you're just gonna say it was a fucking pair of shoes. Isn't that like worse? Doesn't that make Kizaru even weaker? That someone can just wear this, like, outfit and just not be affected by Kizaru? Like, you know what I mean? That's, like, worse, in my opinion. Instead of crediting one guy, it's this material that anyone can wear. Dude, come on. Hey, Bebop. Oh, Mary's in your spot. What are you gonna do? She's in your spot. What are you gonna do? Oh, my posture. Shrimp. She's not sure. Oh. I know you can't, like, see her, but... She's there. She's there. Oh, Bobby! Not fair, huh, Bobby? That's your spot. Not fair. Not fair. Oh god. The music. Oh my god, I'm dying. Mm-hmm. Zoro kisses Kaido. The desperation for Zoro to fight someone strong is just so strange to me. It's really odd to me. And the reason it's odd is because like Loki was introduced and immediately it was, oh, Zoro kills Loki, Zoro kills Loki. Can we take a breath just for a second, please? Can we just breathe? Like, why are you so desperate for Zoro to fight someone so big and strong? Like, it's just bizarre. Kizaru's not in on the clone thing, Thrash. And again, we know this because Kizaru was crying to Akainu. He said, you have no idea what I just had to do. Like, you have no idea what's going on here. We wouldn't have gotten that scene with Kizaru if he knew. The whole point is Kizaru thinks, feels, knows that he went to kill his friend, and he did. What matters is that Kizaru did that, and Kizaru feels he did that. Well, not only is Vegapunk still dead, like, his actual physical self, body, is still dead. But Kizaru did that. He is the one that did that. And we know he did not want to do that, but he did it anyway because he blindly followed orders. Like, the scene between Akainu and Kizaru is what tells us, yeah, Kizaru really believes, truly believes, he just killed his friend. And he is not feeling good about it. Like, there is no knowledge there from Kizaru of, oh yeah, I know. No, I wanted to do this on purpose, you know? There's no knowledge there from Kizaru. He feels fucked up about it. People think everyone's going to join the Straw Hats. Everyone thinks that everyone is going to join the Straw Hats. When I found out that people thought Caesar Clown was going to join the Straw Hats back in the day, I just gave up. New character is introduced or new character interacts with the Straw Hats. Oh my god, they're going to be a Straw Hat. It happens all the goddamn time. It's comical at this point. This is why when Bonney appeared and everyone was like, Bonney for Straw Hats, I was like, guys, have we not learned any lessons? Have we not learned any lessons? Loki for Straw Hats, it just keeps happening. It's such a gimmick at this point. I've talked about this before. I never thought Yamato was gonna join the crew. I never thought Yamato was gonna join the crew. Because I felt Yamato was in a similar situation to Vivi, and I was right. I was like, it would be really weird if Yamato's dad just fucking caused all this chaos to Wano, and then Yamato just left. And then of course we got the reasoning, which was Wano is now vulnerable to outside forces now that Kaido is gone. And Yamato saw that, and Yamato realized the place they should be is in Wano to help protect it. That makes sense. I never thought Yamato was gonna join. I don't think Yamato is gonna join later either. I think that spot is for Vivi. I think Yamato joining is going to be everyone in the Straw Hat fleet joining. It's the same way Momonosuke is part of the Straw Hats, Kinemon part of the Straw Hats. It's a fleet. So I don't think Yamato is going to be on the ship itself. I think he's going to be part of the Wano fleet that's under Luffy. I'm still going to join the Straw Hats, I know. I'm aware, but it was like Odin, right? Because Odin wanted to leave Wano. Please use he for Yamato. Please. Stop. Please. For the love of God. I'm begging you. Be respectful. It's canon. It is canon. Alright? Anyways. Vivi was a princess, but the whole thing is she has the heart of a pirate. But Luffy has asked many people to join the Straw Hats before. When it comes to Yamato, Yamato thought that his best place to be was with the Straw Hats. Yamato wanted to be on the seas as a pirate. Here's the thing, Odin wanted the same thing. That was the point. But when Odin went away, right? Wano fell to chaos, fell to ruin. One of Odin's greatest mistakes was that he left Wano. And while that isn't totally his fault, him leaving Wano caused Wano to fall, and he regretted that, right? He loved that he saw the world, but he regretted that. Yamato nearly went down the same path. Yamato staying in Wano, even though, oh, he wanted to go out and be a pirate, that was following in Odin's steps. But then Yamato realized the place he needed to be was in Wano to help protect Wano. He's quite literally embodying Odin's will and healing what Odin did wrong. He's literally healing Odin's own soul, memory, ghost, whatever, by staying in Wano and protecting Wano, because that's what Odin couldn't do. That's what he didn't do. That's why I was like, it makes more sense for Yamato to stay in Wano. If Yamato truly wants to embody Odin, which he does, he'd stay in Wano. And he did. Because that was the whole point. Oops. Like, Yamato had ambitions of wanting to go out to the sea and be a pirate, but that wasn't Yamato's place in the end, and that's what he had to realize. It's in the same sense of Vivi wanted to go out to the sea to be a pirate, but she knew where she needed to be was in Alabasta. Vivi, I'm saying Vivi. Vivi is just the most obvious to me right now. The most obvious to me right now. Not just because I like her, but because she's now so important. Vivi cannot go back to Alabasta. She cannot go back to Alabasta. She'll be a sitting duck and she'll put Alabasta in danger, and she knows this. Also, now she's got her ancestor, Lily. And I have a feeling Vivi's going to embody Lily's will. Well, again, it's Yamato staying in Wano is Yamato embodying Odin. Again, Odin's greatest mistake, even Odin regretted this, was leaving Wano. It's not fair of Odin to have the responsibility of Wano on his back, that's true. but Odin leaving Wano is what caused Wano's downfall. This is a fact. So it feels like a sense of healing that Yamato stayed in Wano to protect it. Yamato put Wano over their own desires, which is what Odin didn't do. Yeah, Thresh, you're right. I did see that. Use he! Sunshine! I just talked about this. It's canon. Why is it that it's canon and people still can't get it right? Like, I just don't understand. I'm gonna start calling Zoro she just to piss people off, so they can see how stupid this is. I wouldn't feel— I used to feel like a bit preachy about it, but now I'm like, it's literally in the text. It's in the text. And I'm the crazy one here. I'm not the crazy one when it's in the text. Sunshine, I swear to God. Like, it's just not funny. For the love of fucking God, it's not funny. It's not funny because of how transphobic people are about it. Which is just so frustrating. Oh yeah, people can read. And you know why people can read it? Because these same people argue to fucking hell and back that it's a mistranslation. Even though both the officials and the unofficials were doing it. And calling Yamato by the correct pronouns on which he wanted to be addressed. They still argued it was a mistranslation, even though every source of translation was using the same pronouns for Yamato. Then they argued Japan doesn't have pronouns. Yes, they fucking do. And even if Japan didn't have pronouns, Luffy literally calls Yamato Yama bro. Yamato calls himself Kaido's son. Like, they were reaching out of their fucking ass to try and explain, oh, this is why. And it's like, I am literally the one going off the canon source material. You're trying to make me feel like I'm preachy about this. Like, I'm literally reading the story itself. Yamato wants to be called Yama bro. He's called Kaido's son. He goes into the men's bath. I've fucking had enough. I've had enough. It's cope. It is truly copium. They just don't want to call Yamato a man because they want to fuck Yamato. I've talked about this before. If Yamato were not attractive, they wouldn't care. But because Yamato is attractive, they care. Like, it's just crazy that they've made me and you feel like we're the preachy ones and we're the pushy ones for this, when they're the ones pushing it, not us. We are literally reading the text. Thrash, I saw that too, and that's insane. Because Yamato wanted to be Kaido's son before, like, Kaido had no influence over that. That had nothing to do with Kaido. Yamato kept going, I'm Odin, I'm Odin, I'm Odin, and Kaido went, okay, if you're Odin, I'm gonna treat you like Odin, and threw him in the fucking cellar. From there, Yamato's identity continued to form. Because the samurai, Odin's own samurai, literally said to Yamato, that's a great thing. They said to Yamato, if you want to embody Odin, if you want to be Odin, you can be. We literally have panels of Odin's own samurai saying to Yamato, we approve of this. We love this for you. Odin's own samurai was saying that to Yamato. And we even have a rooftop scene of Yamato saying to Kaido, what is so wrong of admiring someone, of wanting to be someone because you admire them so much? What is so wrong about me wanting to be like this? It's so obvious. It is so obvious. Right? It is so obvious. Also, Sunshine, you can see Yamato in whatever the fuck way you want. What I'm saying is Yamato goes by he. That's not debatable, is what I'm saying. You can debate about Yamato's identity all you fucking want. What is not debatable is Yamato calls himself a man. So other characters call him a man. So other characters call him a he. Other characters call him Kaido's son. That isn't debatable. The pronouns are not debatable. Argue about Yamato's identity all you want. Yes, whatever, that's ambiguous. His pronouns are not. Do you see what I'm trying to tell you here? There's a fucking big difference. Sure, talk about Yamato all you want, but we know what Yamato addresses themselves by. We know what other people address Yamato by. Luffy himself fucking said Yamabro. Like, argue about it all you want, but the pronouns are not negotiable. They are literally in canon text. It's like saying, well, I'm just gonna start calling Zoro a she, because I just see him that way, you know? That's what you sound like. Like, I'm gonna start calling Sanji a she, because I just see her that way, you know? There's a difference. It's stupid, I'm sorry. Like... Sunshine, you did it again! You did it again! Are you not listening to me? You are not listening to me. You are literally going out of your way to address Yamato in the incorrect way, when Yamato is not that. Are you not listening to me? Talk about Yamato all you want. Use the correct fucking pronouns, the way everyone in the story does. It's that simple. You can talk about Yamato's identity, just use the correct pronouns. Why is this so hard? Why is this so fucking hard? I just know I'm not the crazy one here because I read the story. It's driving me nuts. I've seen again and again. Well, Oda used a she, her for Yamato. No, he fucking didn't. No, he didn't. People are just saying that because they want that copium so bad. He's never ever used any kind of pronouns for Yamato himself. Oda just called Yamato Yamato. That's all I'm asking. Talk about Yamato all you want. You can argue about Yamato all you want, but for the love of fucking God, just use the correct terms. This is the way Yamato... There's like... It's just so specific and special to me because there's literally a whole scene of Yamato facing his own dad and saying, this is who I am, and you punished me for it. And people still are trying to tell me this is all a joke, it's a gag. It drives me nuts. Sorry, Blueberry's looking at Mary. She's unhappy about this. It is super funny though that even Kaido was like, man, I'm evil, but not even I would misgender my son. I think that's hilarious. Kaido went, whoa, I draw the line at misgendering. I just remember how much it pissed people off when people were like, okay, but like Yamato keeps calling himself Odin when he calls himself like a man, so blah blah blah. And then the next chapter came out after the Kaido fight was finished, and Yamato said, I am Yamato, Kaido's son. I remember that so well because that really pissed them off, because they kept arguing, well no, Yamato this, Yamato that. They kept saying, well, Yamato's not using his own name, so it doesn't count. And then he said, I am Yamato, Kaido's son. And it made them go fucking crazy. I'll never forget that. It really pissed them off. But yeah, Yamato wanting to be Odin, it's literally just embodying wills, right? That's the whole point. And again, it's not a gag, it's not a joke. There are jokes in there, don't get me wrong, but we have a whole scene of Yamato standing up to Kaido and saying what is so wrong about admiring someone so much that you want to be just like them. That you want to be them because you admire them so much. What is so wrong about that? And you have Kaido, of course, getting mad at that. Like, you literally have Yamato standing up to his abusive dad and saying, you condemned me for who I admired, for who I wanted to be. And this is why I'll never, ever be on your side. Like, it's just crazy that we even have Odin's own samurai saying to Yamato, if you want to be Odin, you can be Odin. His own samurai saying that to Yamato. Like, it's just so clear to me, you know, what Oda's trying to say with Yamato. And it's why I do get so heated about it, because it's like, it's such a beautiful scene regarding person and identity and who Yamato is. And so many people just want to tear that down and make it a joke. Or say, oh, it's meant to be a gag. They make me nuts. It's a matter of reading comprehension. But let me go outside the manga to prove my point. Let me take these sources from outside the manga that is not written by the author himself to prove my point. God. This is why you just always use the manga as your source. Bro, you use the author as your source? I get it now, Sunshine. The issue is you just did it like 3 times. But now you know. Now you know. Now you know, and now you can pass on that knowledge. Sunshine, you're not getting attacked because people think you did it intentionally. It's because you didn't listen. It's because you didn't listen and you made the mistakes 3 times in a row. Now you know. So now we're fine. Next time, just listen before you speak. Alright? Now you know. And now we're fine. Anyways, I've made it to 40 minutes. Ooh, okay. I gotta get this done. Hopefully in 2 hours so then I can start packing. Farewell. I can't wait for the comments that are like, of course you brought Sanji into this. Even though it's like, again, it's hard not to talk about Sanji when a lot of these moments include Sanji.
Howdy do, boys!
Oh my god, howdy do. Why in the world do I have this downloaded twice? I love Sanji saying to Zoro that he's a liability. Damn. Sorry. Anna just said to me Loki can't join the Straw Hats because then he'll take Zoro's final job. Oh. God. Brig, what are you talking about? Oh my god, now you're not listening to me! How does that have any relevance to what I just said? Oh my god, you're driving me nuts.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub. Apparently Zoro's last job is being a trickster, according to Brig. Are you- I have to know, and you have to answer me this seriously, Brig. Are you actually still convinced Loki's a trickster? Like, genuinely, or are you just fucking around? Because I will start questioning your media literacy depending on your answer here. I just love the... But in all Legends, Loki's a trickster. And all Legends, Loki's a trickster, so he has to be, as if Oda fucking cares about that. Is what really gets me. Oda, famously known for following exactly what other stories and myths do. Reptilis, I read it as like what Law does. When Law's like, I'm not nice! Pirates aren't meant to be nice. Now you've moved on to, but it'll be funny. Love a bit of copium. I can also see Loki being the one who was tricked, yeah. Angie called Loki crazy. Ah! I want spicy noodles. Oh, bye Zim. Bye Zim, thank you for being media literate, I appreciate that. To all my media literate fans in the chat, I appreciate you. Copium's a fun thing to say. Now that I've realized that I can use copium back on people, I've become impenetrable. Because I've realized copium is just what people say when they just want you to be wrong. So they say copium. Now I've realized that I can just say that back. No, you're copium, actually. What? You know what I mean? You're cringe! Yeah, literally. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! I got a bow. Thought so. But a dog. I know, I got rid of it because I had to, that time I knew. That truly is just the way to immediately win any fight. Dude, that's copium. That's copium. Oh god, Mary's still there. She's so flat right now. Maybe. She don't care. That's copium is the new neener neener. The real copium is people who say, I think Zoro wouldn't actually smell that bad. I don't think much is copium, but I think that one's copium. How funny would it be that from this point out, the only way Zoro can unleash his conqueror's Haki is if Sanji makes fun of him. Sanji has to say nah, and then Zoro's conqueror Haki comes out. It's copium when people think it's bad writing that the genius with clones of himself has another clone for himself. Guy who clones himself has a clone of himself. Stop, oh my god. Clone? Sorry, this is a clone of me. What? I never saw this coming. Yeah, Zoro's cock was shown. In this panel, his cock came out. Because you can see it with, like, the little lightning streaks. Apparently, when those little lightning streaks can be shown, that's cock. I love Saul's, congrats on the transition, but when did this happen? Nope, Zoro doesn't even... I don't think Zoro's even aware he has Conqueror's Haki. I think he has no idea. If Zoro knew how to use his Conquerors, he would have used it against Lucy to beat him quite quickly. I think Zoro has no idea he has this power. And I think that's on purpose. Obviously. What in the fucking world are you guys talking about in there? That's pissing me off. Fuck, I need to find music again. No.
Oh, Bob and Mary's gone.
She's on my desk right now. Music stopped. Okay. Mary! Hello! Here she comes. Where'd she go? Oh!
Mary, hey! What are you doing? Ma'am! Hey!
Can you believe this bitch?
What are you doing? Go to your spot.
Did you see that? I just used my Haki on her. Zim, this is Kirby. My scream. Why did that music make you scream? Oh, I guess, yeah. But the music's softer than you. There you go. Much better.
Bye, Schmebby.
Zim, this is Kirby. Everything in Kirby if you try hard enough. Thrash! Thrash! Your typo! Thrash! Thrash, your typo! Quick! No! Thank God. Zim, you'll never believe what this is. You'll never believe what this is, Zim. But it is actually Kirby this time. Like, I'm serious. Triple deluxe. I'm kidding. It's Stardew Valley. Winter Nocturne of Ice. Oh my god. Why and how did that happen? That was instant karma. That was actually instant karma. Ooh. Did I did myself again? Fuck, what's saved? Oh, thank God. I don't think I like the song I'm using right now. This song always sounds a little bit like One Piece. It's from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Sorry, I'm trying to find Zoro panels. Hi, Foley, Oily Oily. Bye. Dun 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 dun. Nothing yet. Oh, buys them. Sorry, didn't see that. I love a synth that goes, why? Why? Oh. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I'm great company. Even if I'm annoying sometimes. But I appreciate that. Foily actually has like more basis to say that because I do tend to like annoy her a lot more. Right, this is the home stretch of home stretches. I rush this one because I have to wash my hair, pack my bags, and render this video to hopefully get it out before Christmas. Because I'm not going to be here tomorrow. What was my most recent video? Alright, before I start rendering anything. Oh, my itchy. Before I start rendering anything, I need to prepare the thumbnail. And I think I've decided on the thumbnail art. Yeah, that'll be a good one actually. Alright, 52. thank you. see how this works. It's a bit busy, but I want to trust the process. 'Cause you are the piece of me I wish I didn't need. Chasing relentlessly, still fighting, I don't know why. 'Cause our love is tragedy. Why are you my remedy? If our love is enemy, my clarity. You can't hear it, but I can. This is such a Zosan song. Oh my god. Hi, Aaron. Aaron just said, "Don't quit your day job." If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? If our love's insanity, why are you my clarity? Wait, I'm wrong. This is such a shuggy song. Just finally shut up! Common sense. Alright, let's see what this looks like. But you are the piece of me I wish I didn't need. If I love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? I need a way to make that Zoro stand out. Oh, this might be it actually. Hang on. Why am I editing? Because I know how to use Sony Vegas more than I know how to use Photoshop, unfortunately. Why? What is going on there? What in the world? A green outline with black font. Hang on, let's see what this looks like. Because I do like this setup. It's just a bit busy because you can't see the Zoro properly. thought so, okay. But I can't put Wado in front of Zoro, because then it's blocked off. There's something I gotta do here. Whatever. Nah, that... A dark outline looks cheesy. Okay, hang on, I think I'm gonna... I didn't want to do this, but this seems easier to do. Oh my god, there being a cut there is so disrespectful. Okay, hang on. Wrong way, noted. Also wrong way. What is happening? Okay, you know what, at this point I'll just use Photoshop. Since you want to act up like that. Hi. That was bullshit. I'm starting to realize something. Hang on. Let's do this and then let's do this. Time for my Mel hacks.
Howdy do, boys!
How'd I do? Looks like I did it again. Okay. Get out of here. Oh my goodness. Wait, what am I doing? Hang on. Alright, that looks pretty decent to me. This is the greatest One Piece video about Zoro. Shut up. Actually, fuck, what am I doing? Get out of here. It's not easy being green. Okay, yeah, the Zoro definitely has to be darker. No, it's too dark. No, it just blends in. This is the most trouble I've had with the thumbnail, I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god, no, that is so ugly. This is gonna look like shit, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Yeah, no, looks like poo poo. I was thinking, yeah, but it can't be too dark. Oh, yuck. The fuck kind of green is that? What are these greens? My god, what are these greens? What the hell? Oh my god, we just went radioactive. It can't be too dark and it can't be too bright. But I think perhaps a white outline is needed here. The outline just makes it look cheesy. Oh my god, this green sucks. Yeah, the green's a little bit bright. Oh wow, this is... I don't know why this is doing my head in. I literally matched with his hair color and it looked disgusting. The Zoro just doesn't stand out enough. And when I try and make it stand out, the green is really ugly. Oh, wait. Wait, this could be it. It just really blends into the background. Hang on. Change tactics. Oh, hi, Jim. Oh my goodness, jump scare. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's what I needed. Actually, hang on. I've used gradients, yes. I'm not the biggest fan of them. You know what? I think this will do. I think this will do. I think it'll stand out more than I think in a little thumbnail. Wait, hang on. I know what's taking the eye away from the Zoro. This text is too big. Move this down a little bit, actually. Yeah, that looks a lot better. The color was at fault, but there was indeed an issue with the text being way too big there. Yep, that'll do. Alright, I've decided that's it. I'm taking that. Alright, I'm done. This video is done. Thank you everyone. Thank you for joining. I am so hungry and I'm so tired. Oh my god. I was falling off my seat. Alright. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I have to pack. Oh my god, I have to pack. Okay. Thank you everyone. I really appreciate it. I will see you after Christmas. Yeah? I don't know if I'm going to get this video out before Christmas. We'll find out. But thank you everyone. Merry Christmas to all. Happy holidays if you don't celebrate Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. What else is around Christmas? I don't know. I'm sorry. But happy holidays either way. And I'll see you after Christmas. Hang on. Alright, let me get my box. Woohoo! Alright, I'm going to be stuck in here until end of Christmas. Alright, see you after the holidays everyone. Bye bye all. Bye 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 bye. Bye.